All right, I am here, and I'm gonna be streaming Sword of Convallaria. This is, full disclaimer, a gacha game with several gacha elements, and I don't typically stream games like this, but this one has some interesting elements to it, and we will get into it. As far as this game goes, it is free to play on Steam. It released just yesterday. Continuing the disclaimer, I am not going to be doing any type of rerolls. I am not paid to play this game. I am not going to put any money into this game at all. I am purely a free-to-play player. So as far as my upfront disclaimer goes, if we end up, this game does clearly in the top right have an energy system. Every single battle you do costs energy. You can get energy by playing, but no doubt in my mind that energy system is there for a reason. So if I run out of energy and I can't actually play the game anymore, I'm just gonna stop playing. That is my disclaimer. But yes, this did release yesterday on Steam. It has a, I mean, we'll check it all out. It's a fantasy tactical RPG, turn-based pixel art strategy. And the gameplay, I already got through the prologue completely. The gameplay itself is quite good, and I have much time in games like Final Fantasy Tactics. I streamed Waven almost exactly a year ago. Part of the reason why I'm interested in playing this is the year anniversary of Waven is coming in about two weeks. But yes, so all of the battles take energy. There is a core integrated rolling system in the game. But there is a interesting progression, and we're now in a battle. So this is the beginning screen of the turn-based combat in the game. I think we want to use primarily our legendaries. Now, in the top right, you can see the counters. So I can go more into depth about that after we do a battle. Yes, Magnus is a defender type, counters the blue type, counters the red type. Now, what I'm still learning about is the yellow and purple, and I don't know if anything counters the yellow. Like, I don't know. Yes, this is the breaker. So defender, breaker, and seeker. I think we have here destroyer. So this is destroyer, and we don't have, I don't know if we have a here, the ballista, watcher. So defender, breaker, seeker, destroyer, watcher. And they all counter each other except for the except for the destroyer and the seeker. But we have each type, or the watcher. Yeah, the destroyer and the watcher. I just exited. But yes, so like this game looks exactly like I remember Final Fantasy Tactics. Not exactly. Obviously, it's similar. All right, let's just start. I should be using Magnus instead of... I think if I click here... No, they're deployed over here. So if I want them to be here, I have to click them over. There we go. Now, so as far as this game goes, there is a full-blown like automatic. It does border into... The AI is terrible. Just putting that out there. There is an automatic system, like an AFK farming system in the game. And as for the story, I was debating whether I wanted to start again to go over the beginning of the story. Like, if you play the game, you can go through the story yourself. I did not feel compelled to... Maybe I just wait. Honestly, I want to see what happens if I just wait. So, just to summarize the plot, as far as I understand it, your character dies right in the beginning, and then you go on to that's one of our character's special abilities. So they swapped places. Guard passive takes physical attacks for all other allies within a 2-tile radius of the character. When triggered, defense is increased by 20%. So there's a skill progression system, and you get options as to what you choose. It can be activated up to 1 time per round, so you can't expect them to jump around multiple times in a single cycle. This ability is crazy. The other one was basically just more defense based on how many allies you have around you. I can check that out after the battle. All right, click. Can I? Yeah, there we go. Attack, confirm. Aracy, welcome. You really should do the story. I have been. I've been picking up on it. The story is not bad. Personally, when I play a game like this, the thing I focus directly on is like the gameplay. As far as I understand it, the story is not bad. Like, I hope that what I said didn't seem like I was criticizing the story in the game. Your character dies right in the beginning, and then you enter Elysium. It's pretty interesting, and we are seeking out the Wheel of Fortune, and we can move again. This is another interesting thing. Crimson Falcon is extremely mobile, so we moved here, and we can actually move again after attacking. I find that very interesting because there are many tactical turn-based combat games that don't let you do that. Can we just slam them? Mountain Breaker. 150% damage. When the target is injured, inflicts isolate before attacking. Do we know what isolate does? If the target is defeated, the character recovers 2 energy. Slant. Damn, that was a pretty chunky hit. So this is a weird situation. We can't go in the water. And we can't get over here because there's an enemy blocking. You can't go on the diagonals, right? It's a pretty interesting situation. But I think, hold on. I don't think you can, as far as ranged characters go, you can. Yes, you can fireball. We can use this fireball through Magnus, which is massive. As far as ranged attacks go, that is huge value. Magnus is one of our legendary defenders. Alright, now they're close enough. Can I use this? Charges and deals 30% physical damage. Afterward, the skill switches to Tropical Cyclone. When the character is tipsy, inflicts reaction skills on the target after the attack. And yes, the breaker has advantage over the defender. Oh, slam. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think we can actually make it over there. The barrels are destructible. So there are environmental things in the game that add depth to the decision making. See, and because we had Mytha behind another character, they actually swapped places and took the hit. Mytha, being a defender, has a lot more survivability, which is why guard seems like a very good ability. So I wonder. Yeah, we can just take him out. I don't think we've come across any of like the really hard stuff yet. We did have a mission in the prelude that was actually difficult, and I used the automatic system to see if the AI could handle it, and it failed miserably. And then I did it manually, and we succeeded on the second try. So as far as the automatic system in the game goes, it's not good. And honestly, I kind of like that. I like the idea that if you play on automatic mode, it sucks. So all of our characters here died in the beginning of the game. And now we are in Elysium seeking out the Wheel of Fortune in order to change the events of history. And now we're learning about Rawia, which is who is the one who saved us from prison getting killed. We were about to get killed by a prison guard, got saved by Rawia, and then all of us died anyway.
自分が戦ってきたことに何か意味自問すればするほど答えは見えなくなっちまった。
姉さんは明るくて強い人だと思ってたけど、そんな過去があったなんて。
And Mytha is not our character. Mytha is one of the ones who come to save us. Our character is right here on the right.
なんだ。
I kind of find it interesting that we even have a character, because Feikal, Mytha, Rawia, these are legendaries in the game, like legendary characters. But we can't play our character.
まあ、続きを見りゃわかるさ。
We can't actually use our character. Our character, I think, is just story based. Yes, this is a victory screen. 30 energy consumed. And we get first time bonuses for doing that, which is a heavy implication that there's gonna come a time where you're gonna do it a second time. Which makes me wonder if there's like a hard mode. Yeah, we've already done this. So when you get duplicates from the drop system in the game, you can use them to improve your already existing. Upon obtaining a duplicate Elysium character through any means, the character will be automatically converted into memories of that character. Yes, summon. First clear does not consume challenge attacks. Interesting. I don't know why is that in that text, but this is how you level up the ability of your characters. And this character can jump. I don't think I've ever used their ability. Ghost on the battlefield. When attacking enemies from the side or behind. So it's directional. Depending on which direction an enemy is looking, you can deal more damage. But it doesn't... Oh, that's why. So, last battle... we were able to move again after defeating an enemy. This is why. After defeating the target, can move again by 3 tiles. Okay. When I read jump, I was thinking like I think of a character jumping multiple tiles, but no, this is a status effect, and it grants more movement when you defeat an enemy from the side or behind. Okay. And there are equipable items in the game too, which do increase attack, defense, HP. This is physical defense, physical attack, magic defense, and max HP. I haven't messed with the enhanced setup, but no doubt, it being a gacha game, there's gonna come a time where progression is gonna slow down a little bit. Again, you can go back in the stream. Like, I did full disclaimer as far as like my experience in this game. I'm gonna be playing for free. Yeah, we already know about the explosive barrels. Oh, I think this is not like a typical battle. So if I go back, they're like challenge battles. So hold on, if I move here, and then I use Gale Breach. There we go. Interesting. I can attack again? Interesting. Yes, the barrels are destructible in a 3x3 grid. They do hit the diagonals. I don't know if the elevated terrain, like, I don't know if we could move. We'll have to learn about that. Luxite Priest. Single target healing. Alright, we can't do anything. This game is very interesting. As far as the tactics gameplay of this game goes, like, it actually feels it's simpler. Like, coming from a game like Waven, it's simpler, but that's not bad. Like, simple, like, straightforward and clean is not bad, you know? I wonder, let's just hit him. Yeah. I was wondering, like, yeah, if I moved them out of the way, I would be able to hit them with our Luxite Priest. But I think I'm just gonna go in and slam him. If we have a heal. That is their trait. Yeah, bottoms up trait. Interesting. That's a very cool ability. So it doesn't seem like we can jump up these 2 levels here, but we can go up 1 and then 2, like that. Yeah. I like the reaction abilities. And it makes me wonder, does that ability trigger if they get hit by range? Yes, we're in the Sea of Chaos. That is where we currently are. Voyage Momenta. Training content. Phase quests. So I think you get these 3 characters right in the beginning. I don't know exactly. Yeah, Mytha and Rawia we are currently using. And we have Fate Kyle. I don't know if we actually... Yeah, these are equipable items in the game. Preview of selectable items. Okay, I don't know what else to do here, but sure, cool. These are clear stage 1, 2 of the Fool's Journey. Okay, these are challenges here. You get early. The 3 are part of Voyage Quest and takes a while. Okay. Yeah, the progression, I appreciate you letting me know, Racy. Thank you. I'm still learning about the progression in the game, but as you know, as it being a gacha game, I assume it's going to be a linear progression. So it's not like we have access to all of the abilities, all of the weapons right off the bat. It's free to play, so I fully anticipate that being the case. Yes, these are the dailies here. I don't know what these do, but I'm sure they do something. As far as I can tell, when it comes to the energy in the game, you can get more energy with these things. The Hope Luxites. This is not the premium currency in the game. I'm pretty sure you can get this by playing. You can definitely get the Elysium coins. But every battle we do consumes 30 energy. And they are starting to get a little bit tough. No doubt. Alright, I think this composition's pretty good. Yeah, Magnus and Mytha are both defenders, but I think it'll be okay. Because they have two ranged enemies, we probably should try to close the gap. It's gonna be interesting. I'm gonna wait. So I think if I hit this, it'll move it. Knocks the target back by 2 tiles. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think we're gonna wait for them to come to us. So they knocked us back into our flame sorcerers, and they both took damage using leg slam, which is very cool. Yeah, I think with Magnus we're just gonna slam. Because that only costs 1 energy if we kill the enemy with it. Magnus is like the bona fide slam character. Slam tank character. Yeah, the ranged guys are problematic. But I think it'll be okay. Yeah, it's interesting that they're letting us use Rawia even though we don't have Rawia. I don't know, like, if we redo this quest, there huh. I don't know how to show the turn order. There is a backtrack, so like they let you spend resources. I don't know if it costs anything. I know that there is a like premium feature in the game that gives you more backtracks. I don't think we're gonna even be able to get over there in time. Hit the exclamation on your left. Those turn order. Oh, so the numbers underneath their names, I think that's it, right? So Rawia will go next. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. We can use our Gale Breach. Will the boss avenge you? That is the question. Those bandits seem very confident, even as all of their fellow comrades get slain in battle. Sparkling powder. Okay, this is how we advance gear. The radiant powder. The gear in Elysium can be leveled up to increase its attributes. Starring up. Engraving effects. Engraving resonance. Interesting. Yeah, definitely gonna equip that. Wait. Yeah, we might want... Because this has like a defensive ability, we probably want this on Mytha, right? Yeah. When attacked from front or side, physical defense is increased by 5%. Yeah, that makes sense. How do we... Here's the gear enhancement. So this is the currency you use to enhance your gear. Radiant Forging. And this is going to consume Elysium coins and Radiant Powder. Interesting. So that just increases it by a flat amount? Wait, what did we just use to... I should have clicked that. So we advanced it to 10, and then we did a breakthrough. Now the level limit is 20. Do I want to use all of this powder on this one weapon? I don't know. I also don't know what that currency was, but it seems like if we do end up using this, we're going to want to use it on something that's worthwhile. Given the fact that this has a star effect, the dueling dagger. Oh, this one has a gear skill effect as well, the glittering sword. Interesting. Here, the radiant ore. Common material for gear breakthroughs. Radiant forging. So I think they just gave us some of this so that we could break through our gear. I don't know how to actually get that. That is yet to be learned. Yeah, and if you stand in blue squares, enemies can't hit you. So keep your healers and support in blue squares unless you have to take them out. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate all the help. I'm still learning. The UI and all of the mechanics in the combat are very interesting. Probably put you over here. So suppression is strong against magical damage. Before taking active attacks launched by enemies within 3 tiles around the character from the front or side, performs preempt, dealing piercing damage. So this is like a magic user counter character. I played the beta and demo for a good bit, so I know quite a bit about the game. Nice. Yeah, I just started playing it last night. So, okay, we can only have 4 characters deployed, but there are more locations that we can deploy characters. Helpless villager. I assume we don't want the helpless villager to get killed, right? There's one over here as well. Yeah, this guy is gonna have to die like immediately. All right, let's try it. These bandits are scum, and they all need to be eradicated. I don't know if they can climb up that. The distance is... Yeah, so the purple squares indicate that if we move here next turn, they can come to us and hit us. And the red squares indicate the limitations of where we can move. We can't move to the red squares, right? And yes, this right here confirms that there is a elevation that you cannot climb up. And that right there indicates, so we can get up here and then up here, but we can't just straight up jump up here. And we can't actually reach this at all. Because it takes 1, 2... I think, as far as I can tell, 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, interesting. The elevation in the game is definitely interesting.
Yokai.
Yeah, Rawia, we want to get hit. Because they do more damage when they get hit. Now, I'm concerned about this guy right here. Probably gonna bring them over here. I should be able to move again. Yeah, nice. I don't want to move next to the barrel, but I think we're gonna need to make sure that Stop hitting the villagers. They didn't do anything to you. Yeah, we have 3 guys over there. I probably could have... I wonder, can you knock them off of the edge? Yeah, thankfully the AI is not extremely wise. I can imagine in later fights the AI is going to get very difficult. I'm just gonna call it right now. Stop hitting the villager. I thought they were gonna get to the other guy first. Alright, we should be able to go like this. Nice. And then we get our extra attack. Hold on. Can I... Is that gonna... No, that's not gonna kill him. Tropical Cyclone will take them out. Oh no, they're at 1. They're 1 HP right now. Interesting. It looked like... With the bar blinking, it looked like they were gonna die from that. Yeah, honestly, the movement of the Crimson Falcon is amazing. I really like that mobility. Especially for a mission like this. Mobility is very important. If we don't kill that guy next turn, we might not actually be able to win this. So, if I hit them... If I'm standing here... I think I have to stand here, yeah. Oh, so they got hit against the side of the map. They took extra damage from getting hit by the side of the map. Interesting. So it's best to just think of the side of the map as a wall then, as like an object. You don't get knocked off the edge. Very interesting. Yeah, and these are side tracks. Lone Wolf 1. There was something like that in the prologue as well that we did here. And these are challenges. So these are different. Lone Wolf is different than Wandering Mercenary. Yeah. Civilian Archer. Oh, oops, I still have my... Did I accidentally click that? Or was that up all the whole time? Was my starting soon screen up the entire stream? Hold on, let me check. Yes, it's been up for the past 40 minutes, but hey, I guess we were kind of starting soon. Yeah, it should be full screen now. I'm surprised I didn't notice that. Select a... Yes. Huh? Oh, interesting. They're stepping into... the zone. Is that like a static alert shot? Performs alert. Can deal 100% damage. Nice. That is a very cool mechanic. I like that. Like setting traps for enemies. Or we're just playing as one. Interesting. The other two archers are NPCs. Nice. Very cool introduction to this mechanic. I kind of wish the backgrounds of the maps were like a little bit not as jarring. Like the squares are a little bit jarring visually. Yeah, we're still getting... I mean, that was a completely new mechanic. I didn't even know that was in the game until just now. Very cool. Yeah, so what I'm talking about is like these squares here. I mean, I guess it's okay. I just feel like it's very jarring. I don't know how else to put it other than jarring. Probably, well, we're already using Crimson Falcon. Yeah, we'll use Magnus, right? And I get it because you want the edge of the map to be like clearly visible. The civilian archer is defeated. This is the loss condition. So we don't want this guy to die. What does this do? Performs alert. Well, we could do this, right? Yeah, there we go.
次は私の番。
Be a little bit more offensive. These archers are alerted now. Interesting.
了解。
So we're just gonna have to run into their alert, I guess.
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。
All right. Well, this guy is dead, but we're gonna have to move into their. Yeah, that hurts a lot.
あんたの狙い通りだ。
And as far as I can tell, yeah, it can trigger multiple times. That's pretty hefty. That makes me wonder, should I just go in for it? I think so. Yeah, if you're gonna enter the alert, then just enter it. Don't mess around in it, right? Well, we can, yeah. Can they avoid that by going over that? We'll find out.
次は私の番。
I don't like being on the edge, but it'll be fine.
怒ったよ。私。
Yeah, so the alert
ありがとさん。
doesn't do. I love this ability, Mount Breaker.
任せときな。
Magnus just slams.
了解。
Yeah, interesting. That's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. That's not good at all. Thankfully, it doesn't seem like there's any opportunity attack.
次は私
In
の
some
番。
tactics games, there will be opportunity attacks where if you're within the cross, right, one square of a melee enemy, it will grant them an opportunity attack to hit your. If you try to run away, they swing at you. They get a chance to hit you. And as far as I can tell, I don't know if there's a miss mechanic in this. Now that I think of it, can I just get this out of the way? There we go. Yeah, these guys are gonna get wrecked. Archer is very good. I'm absolutely going to be abusing the F out of that. They're not even going to get over there in time. Abusing the F out of that standby mode. And if the AI is just poo brain and they run into it, then great, cool. I mean, you can set that up in such a way where your opponent just doesn't have a chance. Like, they have to either move into it or you just range them down. So, like, double archer combo could be very powerful, where you just, like, hit them with range and have another one at the ready for if they move in to go for melee. Definitely could be interesting. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Got another cup of coffee. All right, we got all these blinking red dots that we need to click on. Nice. Cool. Did we get the... I think we got the thing, right? I wonder... I'm gonna need to level my guys up again. It is a part of the process. Yeah, the Flame Sorceress is necessary because the Destroyer absolutely wrecks everything. As far as I can tell, they completely ignore armor on certain enemies. All right, we're good. I don't know if that's actually the case, but we fought some enemies previously, and the Flame Sorcerer was very powerful. Arrogant bandit. Are there any bandits that aren't arrogant? Maybe we'll come across a kind bandit. I don't know if I actually want to go here. I think these indicate that enemies are gonna spawn, right? We'll do it. They could definitely hit that barrel there, right? Yeah, they'll be over there for now. I just don't want all of our guys to get hit by one barrel. That is not how we do things here. Plan. Yeah, I think that's what they're indicating, right? If I hit them here, is that the edge of the map there? Because it says there's like nothing. Maybe. Or we could do something more No, we can't. Because if that hits them, it'll explode and it hit us as well. I really want to get to that archer, and I think we can do something like this. Gale Breach, and then plant, right? That dash ability is very nice. And it does remind me of Waven. There's a character that uses linear dashes. Very, very cool mechanic. Now, we want to hit them from the side. As to which direction this character is pointing in, I'm gonna assume it's this way, right? I don't know if there's an arrow that dictates what direction they're pointing in the UI. But we want to hit them from the side or behind, because then we can move again, like that. Yeah, I want them to be away from the barrels, ideally. And I'm gonna... No, they're gonna get hit by that there. Yeah, let's just wait. Yes, those are the spawn locations. Now... I think we're gonna have an opportunity. Ha ha ha. Slam. Yeah, Magnus is our slam guy. Oh man, that hurt a lot. Yeah, I don't know if we have an opportunity here. If I move here, we're gonna get slammed. No, this and this are not ideal. I might just go, yeah. Fireball to the face. If we do this, bam. I think. Nice. Ha ha ha. Yeah, Rawia's ability knocks back. Her regular attack knocks back, which is very powerful for that reason right there. These bandits are relentless. And honestly, it may make more sense for them to be like orcs or something at this point. Because as far as like enemies go, like orcs have in like Tolkien lore, orcs are just like spawned in vats, like pools of primordial ooze, and they're endless. Maybe we'll come across... Yeah, meeting conditions will grant additional rewards. Interesting. Okay, here. This is... I asked this earlier. There is a hard mode. And we're getting subtly pushed towards the hard mode. We can try it on hard. Now, here's the interesting thing. If I do it on hard mode, it doesn't consume energy. And you do get rewards. Yeah, we need to check out some of these other characters. So the loss condition is Rawia gets defeated. If Rawia gets defeated, then we lose. I don't know. So these barrels are very particular. The way that they're set up. But I think I can get this one out of here. Safely. Yeah, okay. Now we have a little bit more room to move around.
次は私の番。怒ったよ。あ、ごめん。
叩き潰してくれよ。よし。
Yeah, ideally we want Magnus to take the hits rather than Rawia because yeah, I don't want them to get slammed by all of those guys. I also don't want to leave them by a barrel though. Oh, we hit Magnus because of the knockback. that was a serious misplay there. This guy has to get out of here. Yeah, Rawia is gonna die, and we're gonna lose. It's not good.
いいですよ。
おっと、ありがとさん。了解。
させない。
Thankfully, we have the guard ability on Mytha because we would have lost right there if we didn't. We would have actually lost. The guard ability on Mytha is the one that I went for immediately. I think we just have to go all out, yeah. They might still die. Thankfully, they fired at my... And so that did confirm that ranged attacks, Mytha's... Oh, but it can only trigger once per turn. Okay. So we don't know for sure. Yeah, I can't reach them anyway. We're just gonna finish this guy off. And I'm gonna block this guy. There we go. Alright, we're in the clear now. Thankfully, the AI was not so good. But as for doing the hard mode, the only difference was enemy reinforcements enter 1 round earlier. And as far as I can tell, not every mission has a hard difficulty. Yeah, we made 2 pretty big mistakes, but we still succeeded. So as for that being like the first taste of hard mode, it was pretty gentle. What's this? Mysterious furniture? Is there furnishing decoration in this game? Everyone knows that's the true end game. Furniture cosmetics.
この後、スズランの町まで送ってくれて、住む場所まで用意してくれたの。
姉子のおかげで俺たちは戦火を生き延びたんだ。
ああ、あの時か。あんたらを守る自信なんかこれっぽっちもなかったんだけどね。そう、私は一人でさまようただの傭兵で。
It really like makes me wonder about like our character.
そんな私が幼い命を2つも背負えるのかって。
In the story, kind
自
of
問自答を繰り返してさ。けどこいつらを連れて荒野を渡り野獣を追い払
like
いながら
it holds together. It holds together.
気づいたんだ。
But it's just weird to me from a
こいつらの
gameplay
運命を
perspective that
私が変えちまった。
we're using these 3 characters, but we're not using our character.
私がどこの誰かなんて全く関係なかった。
Like it feels like we're the protagonist, but
こんな私でも
we're
もっ
not
とたくさんの人の
really
運命を変えられるんじゃないかってね。
姉子、やっぱかっけえな。
not really in the story. It's like a weird, I don't know.
というより、あんたらが私の運命を変えてくれたんだ。
そうだったんですね。
Yeah, Mytha is the one we've been using every round.
あ、バカールってば姉さんが怖くて泣いてたんだね。
ちげえよ。
By call? Oh, we did. we got the wooden dining chair. We got 2 wooden dining chairs and a small round table. Small green potted plant. We got the furniture. So there's gonna be a decoration element. Mytha's a little tacky. Home decoration. Here we go. You can freely place furniture in the designated area. Some specific objects outside the area can also be replaced. Pay attention to various limited time events and collect more furniture. Interesting. Ooh, it has an effect on Bond EXP. Coziness level. Collecting furniture can increase the coziness level of your home, which increases Bond EXP. I don't know what Bond EXP is at all, but I guess we'll find out. Where are our chairs? Here we go. Nice. Yeah, there we go. Save. We did it. So there's this room is where we do home decoration. This is the true end game right here. I think that's all we had, right? Percent. We have all of the red dots again. Yeah, radiant ore. That's what we used for the gear breakthroughs. Weekly quests. Yeah, the cornucopia, I think, is like, this is like the battle pass. I briefly checked it out. and after level 50, it just becomes the Elysium coins. I don't think there's anything cosmetic on this. Like, no furniture items. You get weapons. So you can get the cornucopia weapons, which do impact your character's capabilities. And as far as the disclaimer at the beginning of the stream goes, like, this is a bona fide gacha game. I am not gonna be dealing with any of that. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. I see red dot, I click. I don't know. I think this is some type of premium season. Yeah, it's another type of battle pass in the game. This one does have skins. Yeah, very interesting. Like, 2 battle passes, 2 seasonal battle passes is it is a thing. But personally, I feel absolutely no I don't know how to put it. Like, I don't care, like, about the battle passes or the season stuff. Can we hit this? Boulder. Oh, sick. Nice. Interesting. If I go here, I think we need to knock them back, right? I don't know if we'll find out. Oh, okay. There you go. So the boulders roll in whatever direction you hit them in. You don't need an ability that does knockback. Late bandit. We do have the high ground. It's not looking very good for these bandits right now. We're gonna need to... There you go. It still feels like we're in the intro. Because, like, we're using characters that we don't actually have. The game is kind of just, like, handing us a set of characters. This is a challenge, though. So, I touched upon it earlier. It does seem like they're different mission types, right? Can I hit them from here? Ah! Very nice. We do like that a lot. Again, I really think ranged is very strong. We got tall stool. Yeah, these missions. Time in the town. The rescued. Story stage. These are different than the wandering mercenary. Different icon. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. This was the boss fight. We could replay it, but I don't think we get anything. It's interesting that replaying them doesn't consume energy, but progressing them does. So as far as like replaying a hard content, I don't know if we actually earn anything. We did earn Hope Luxites, didn't we? What I'm saying is, if you can play this, I actually want to test that out. Maybe not right now, but you can use these to get more energy, right? There's a daily limit of how much you can get. So 4 times 120 is 480 for 60 for 240. As far as the energy goes, like, there is an energy system, but it doesn't seem like it's a limiting thing, right? It feels like the developers were like, should we add an energy system? Yeah, sure, but like, don't make it a issue. Because at the end of the day, an energy system just makes people not play your game, right? Like, we're in 2024 right now. If you add a system that stops people from playing your game, people are just gonna go and play something else. Ooh. Wild Wolf. This is the first time I've seen this enemy. Inflicts tear for 2 turns. Debuff. Reduces physical defense by 20% and inflicts 5% life loss. Interesting. Convenient boulder right in the way. Maybe you should have waited a turn to do that. There are a lot of wolves. See, like, if we lined them up here, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, we'll wait for them to come. I could bottleneck them, right? We might want to do that. But we don't want to do that with our Crimson Falcon. The problem is that, well, that's not really a problem, because we can just move all the way down here. And we did learn that you can fire through Oh, interesting. Okay. Trajectory is blocked due to elevation. I don't think it's not due to our friendly, it's due to the elevation. But I can do it from here though. Interesting. So there's like a line of sight trajectory. Very interesting. Yeah, I could have moved Mytha back so that Rawia could have gotten a hit in there. Can I hit them? Nope. Yeah, see that line of sight, the elevation? The fact that they're down there is actually protecting them, which is pretty interesting. Now, that makes me wonder, can I fire across this thing? Oh! Haha!
次は私の番。
Nice. Yeah, Mytha is our tank.
叩
Like,
き潰してくれよ
if Mytha and Magnus are taking hits, like, we're doing it right.
こ
Slam!
の調子だ
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。了解。
させない
Yeah, see, it only triggers once per turn. So this wolf went to attack Rawia. Mytha traded places and took the hit. And then this wolf attacked Rawia. And it didn't trigger again. And that's very, very important to understand. Can be activated up to 1 time per round. It's not as good when you're fighting multiple enemies. Oh, interesting.
勝利こそ軍人の
Oh, we
使命
just
である
needed to take out
い
the
ざ次の戦に備え
the
る
pack
べし
leader wolf. Interesting. Um, I'm probably just gonna go with both of my defenders. Yeah, the magical damage. We need one character that does magical damage, at least. And we have that. It's great. Oh, that's like the safe
次は
zone?
私の番。
Interesting. Oh, I should have hit that with my
好きにせい
my kick.
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。
Oh, that's not good. Well, it's okay. That makes me wonder again. Oh, I guess not. Yeah, see... Having that lack of mobility is,
次は私の番。
pretty rough, honestly. And yeah, this rock is an obstacle here. Oh, just can't reach. Yeah, that the mobility of the Crimson Falcon
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。
is so good. These bandits are very intent on killing this civilian. Except, not really. I mean, they're attacking our guys first.
次は私
Yeah,
の
we
番
kind of stood in the way. See, if I used this on
そうね
the box, I think it would have broken it immediately. Get slammed. Mountain breaker on the...
この調子だ
Just because we
ぼー
can.
っとしてんじゃないよ。
Just because we can.
うっせろ。
Nice. Yeah, that extra fire damage kills them. But knowing how much the fire damage is going to do after you hit them is seemingly not possible. Unless you go in and calculate the fire damage it does. The burn. Feeling like your weapons can't keep up? Not really. I mean, we're doing okay. Radiant ore. Yeah, didn't we? We already did this. Yeah, we know about radiant ore. The question is, do I care about leveling this? Because as far as Mytha goes, like, Mytha's not our damage dealer. Like, but this weapon, the dueling dagger, does increase max HP, right? And defense. So it's not like just the Wolfang necklace is increasing HP. I think it really comes down to the quality of the weapon and the gear skill, right? And because this is like a defensive gear skill, this increases magic defense. 3-1. Okay. Because this is a defensive gear skill on a character that has an ability that has very high survivability, it makes sense to increase it. Now that also, yeah, so you need, if you want to level your character's abilities up, you need duplicate characters. And I haven't even done any rolling yet. There is a full, as I said before, it is a gacha game. Like, you roll to get characters and you upgrade your characters by getting duplicates. That's not the only way to increase your character's capabilities, right? This increases their block ability. You can see it goes from 8% to 12 and heals the lowest HP percentage. Interestingly enough, the HP that they heal doesn't scale. It's just the damage mitigation. Damage taken is decreased. Interesting. Yeah, we get their levels up by using the the common XP, which you just get that by playing. Yeah, you just get that by playing. Now, I haven't looked into many of these other characters. I did get duplicates of some of the common characters. And as far as I can tell, they give you this power metric, and it's pretty clear, right? I mean, I could upgrade... Grants physical defense to random allies. Interesting. And their magic attack increases. That's like a hard support. The Popple Ice Priest. Oh, interesting. Increases the range of the character's basic attack by 1 tile when having 3 or more buffs. So this is a character that scales based on the buffs they have. When attacked from the front. So if you're taking hits with this guy anywhere other than the front, you're not getting this benefit at all. See, there is a block chance. I haven't experienced that yet. As far as like missing and blocking goes. Yeah, interesting. I don't know if I have a healer. AoE damage. When defeating any target, cast an attack dealing 40% physical damage to all enemies within 1 tile around the character. Specifically enemies, not characters. So this doesn't sound, at least, like it would do damage to friendlies. Aggression. Sword of Convallaria. Aggression. Drifter. These are like different classes, I guess. And this is a breaker, which is good against defenders. We've been getting Rawiyah just by doing the quests. Darklight Fire Priest. When attacked and in the uninjured state, deals 20% fire to all enemies within a 2-tile radius. That's massive. A 2-tile radius is massive. Because that extends out to the diagonal, right? Maybe? Huh. So, as far as I would understand an ability like this, you would want to heal this guy, have them get hit, deal that damage, and then heal them back up to get hit again. As like a form of tank AoE. Interesting. Maybe we use the... But I don't have a heal. That's the thing. I don't have a character that can heal. Popple States. Interesting. As far as I can tell, it's probably just a good idea to continue leveling up my... This is what I was talking about before, the character upgrade. So you have a choice when you rank up. It costs the bronze defender medals. You have a choice of guard or co-defense. And guard, in my opinion, is just flat out better. Because otherwise, if the AI is smart, they're just gonna attack other characters first, right? This means that even if they try to attack one of my squishier characters, Mytha will end up taking the hit. Right? Yeah, and no doubt, like, these character upgrades are gonna make them flat out better. It's a linear progression, right? So, no doubt, eventually we will hit some type of wall. I should... Patrol quest. Let me get Magnus leveled up. And then as far as ranking Magnus up goes, we don't have any of the bronze defender medals. I assume these are going to be hard to get, and it progresses. So like each rank, it costs more and more. Yeah, I feel like the Flame Sorceress, I don't know, the Crimson Falcon, I feel like using a Seeker is going to be more helpful. Just because I feel like a lot of the quests we're doing require you to, like, close the gap, you know? So, mobility, yeah, these are the preset quests, challenges. Red Lotus. Ooh, giant AoE. I don't think going straight into that is going to be a wise idea. Gurren Star Shards. Angry Luxite Conjurer. Interesting. I'm thinking, well, if we go here, yeah, let's go here. Ooh, ranged AoE. Super Gurren Star Shards. They're gonna get slammed in a second. Ha! Right. Yeah, and it leaves fire on the ground as well. Can I do a melee attack? No, it has to be ranged. Interesting. So it has a... There's a minimum range. And yes, unfortunately, running our archer directly into melee is not ideal.
Yokai.
I assume we should just keep slamming them, right? Our archer is probably going to die here. There's first aid. Now, there's no opportunity attack, which is fantastic. Yeah, they got slammed. Our healer is getting slammed. I think if we go here and then just do that, they're going to hit the wall. Oh, 1 HP. They died. Why can't I move? Weird. I guess it really wants me to stand on top of this box. Yeah, that'll be fine. Healer might die here. Thankfully, our characters don't... Ooh, self-heal. Okay. Just out-heal the damage. Nice. Heal tanking is always interesting. Do I just take the hit to the face? Yeah, that was it. Nice. That was an interesting scenario with the Red Lotus. We learned about the long-range AoE Gurren Star Shard ability. We got Footstool, Small Pot of Purple Flowers. It would be nice if there was just like a unused tab. Like, oh, you haven't used this yet. Oh, interesting. You can place something here. They're like specific locations. Where you can place characters. Interesting. Where's the... It says 2 of 3. Where's the other one? Oh, up here? Cool. Yeah, this is our character, but that's the weirdest thing about this game is that, like, you have all these characters, but the character you play as, like the character that I'm moving around as, you don't actually use in combat. As far as I can tell, like, our character, we don't actually use in combat. Emblems. Interesting. Yeah, they're like all these different systems in the game. The system I'm most interested in is the turn-based tactics system, which is the as far as my take goes, the actual gameplay of the game. I don't know what this is. It says we have a notification, but then it's just loading. So this kind of situation is going to be like a perma red dot in my UI. Perma red dots in the UI. Yeah, these are different game modes. So you have the Fool's Journey, Spiral of Destinies. I think this is like a main quest in the game. Yeah, so you can return to Iria, and as far as I can tell, like with the lore in the game, your character dies right in the beginning. And as far as the Spiral of Destinies goes, this allows you to go back to like the material realm from Elysium, which is where we are now, in the Sea of Chaos. So this is like the story. Different. You can enter Spiral of Destinies more than once to experience different stories and endings. Yeah, I don't know. That seems like later game potentially. And then this is level up training. Yes, the common XP is how you level up your characters. But your characters are limited to like your account level or whatever. I don't know exactly what limits like if I wanted to get Myth up to rank 16, I can't, right? But this is what you use. The common XP is what you use to level up your characters, which increases all of their base stats, which goes along with the like core linear progression of the game. I will be right back. All right, I am back. Got another cup of coffee. Yeah, so I think we're gonna stick to our legendaries between. I mean, we'll have to see where it goes in terms of how the difficulty ramps up.
若造に
But we did just get, how do we get there again? Yeah, I don't know what this notification is. Here, crossing worlds, level of training. Here we go. So we can get more XP by doing these. I don't know, as far as like the story goes, I think these are like more focused on just getting XP. Like these are just flat out challenges, which is cool. That's fine. We've got Calamity Spawn Drive. Militia Axeman. I'm still surprised that there are no orcs in this game. This game feels like it would be so prime for like orcs and goblins. I think move you here.
私がみんなを守ります。
Oh, I should have leveled up my... I want to try the Stormbreaker. Also, we really should use a Ballista. Can I do that? Let's see if it consumes my... No, it doesn't. I had 76 before. Really think we should level up our Ballista all the way. Because they are a watcher. And we don't have another watcher. Now, as for needing one of each type, I don't think we really do, but between the suppression and the ballista, we're gonna use the ballista. All right, should be good. Damn, they just come straight in. They're gonna die anyway. Seems like these guys are gonna be pretty easy. Oh yeah, these guys are not doing any damage. Yeah, I didn't check the level before I started. Can I hit from here? What does their special ability do? Ooh, when the target is healthy, attack increases by an additional 15%. Can I hit them from here? No, I don't think so. Yeah, these guys are getting slammed in one hit. We don't need to worry too much. Yeah, I should have just hit them there. So that was a low level. Now, I don't know why we got 2,000 common XP. Yeah, that was level 10. Yeah, it just says some. It doesn't say exactly. We got 2,000 few. We're gonna run out of energy. But this is level 15. Okay, so this is like the same exact setup. As far as doing like repeatable events goes, that is probably, depending on how much content there actually is in this game, we have yet to see. But I don't know if we really, they introduced this to us, but I don't think we really need to be doing this just yet. Slammed. Yeah, that was across a 2 gap as well. That's massive. Yeah, the ballista is really good. Silent Knight, welcome back. What is this, buddy? Definitely something different than what I typically stream. This is a tactical RPG that has like gacha game elements to it. I haven't played a tactical RPG for quite some time. And this released just yesterday. So we're checking it out. Now, I did do full disclaimer at the beginning of the stream that this game has gacha game elements. How many people? Okay, we can do one more. I really want ballista. The thing that drew me to this game was seeing the tactical RPG combat. And as far as it goes thus far, it actually feels pretty good. Like, the turn-based tactical combat in this game is... I haven't experienced any issues with it. Like, and I feel like I'm pretty good at taking note of, like, things I don't like about games. I played mobile gachas. Yeah, I have too. I mean, there are many very bad gacha games that are, they're just bad, flat out. This one actually has, oh, okay, so the boulders don't roll up the ledges. Very interesting. Did we hit him from here? I don't think so. Nah. And as far as bad gacha games go, like, I just don't have the time. Like, I just don't have the time. I saw, and I'm not going to name any names, but because I know that, you know, people have their games that they like and whatnot. Oof, we can't take out either of them with that. Really would be nice to know. Thinking I think we'll get the regular hit off and then try and finish him off.
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ
Turn-based turns me off. Yeah, that's completely understandable. I don't typically play turn-based games. Games like XCOM, you would have to pay me to play them. Like, there are people who swear by XCOM, but the whole meme with XCOM, like, your guy is standing right in front of the other guy and like 99% chance to hit, and then you miss. That is just like the thing you're never gonna see me play that ever. I want Wuthering Waves to be console. Yeah, Wuthering Waves looks like Genshin Impact, right? So like there's several that are in that similar genre. I don't play games like that. As far as like that kind of gacha game, I don't see myself getting into that. Now, if people enjoy games like that, that's great, cool. I'm glad people enjoy it. Personally, I can't. And as far as like this game goes, I'm enjoying the turn-based combat. I've played games like Final Fantasy Tactics, Waven,
了解
おっとありがとさん
like I enjoy turn-based tactics games within reason.
かかってきな
See, I love that you can combo that into the tropical cyclone.
ちょろいね
Punishing Gray Raven. I haven't heard of that one. Yeah, I know this genre of game is like a whole thing, and I respect that. The main reason I am playing this is because I enjoy the turn-based tactics element. But this is one of the things in the game that is not something I don't know why there's an energy system in this game other than to like make me not want to like if I run out of energy and I can't do more gameplay, then I'm not gonna play anymore. Like I don't know why that would encourage or entice anyone to buy or like put money into the game. I personally don't get it. All right, we have another slot. We can put our Crimson Falcon here. Energy systems suck. Yeah, we're in 2024. Like I said it earlier. If you put an energy system in your game, you better think really hard about it because a lot of players are going to see that and then it's just going to make them not want to play.
叩き潰してくれよ。よし。
ぼーっと
Gacha
してん
games
じゃないよ
are that way? Yeah. Yeah, and I get it. I get it. This game is free to play. I mean, I'm going on let me check. I have 2.5, 4.5 hours in this game for free. There are games that I've paid money for that I haven't gotten 4.5 hours of enjoyment from. Like, I'll just put that out there. I'm worried about that barrel. I don't want to go close to that barrel.
次は私の番
I also don't want to enter combat.
いいですよ
I don't want to be the one that moves into combat. I think I'm gonna have to be the, because it seems like they're not moving forward, right? Like on their turn, they're just not moving. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to. It's fine. We can do this. Ha! Wrecked. Ooh. Spear guy can hit through the barricade. Very interesting. Yeah, the Crimson Falcon is very, what was that? Legacy of something? Why didn't I get my extra move ability? Oh, because we attacked them from the front, I think, right? Yeah. That's fine. But yeah, if this game, I was saying it earlier, like, I was interested about like hit chance and missing and whatnot. As far as I can tell, there's no, yeah, these can't move. The barricades don't get moved at all. As far as I can tell, there's no hit percent chance, which is actually good. Interesting. Because like I said, when it comes to XCOM, there are people who swear by XCOM. Like, people who have many, many hours in XCOM. I think we can do this. Yeah, nice. Nice. Crimson Falcon is becoming one of my favorite characters. I love the hit and run style. Oof. Slammed. All right, can I hit them? Yes. Powerful shot. Yeah, I don't know. Legacy of Comrades. Is that... Oh, what that trait is. Oh, here. Okay. Yeah, this character has Legacy of Comrades. So they heal when an ally dies. Yeah, we really should not have gone that way with that. Yeah, we gotta just get Magnus in there. Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Slam. That is very bad. Damn, the ballista is very low mobility. I think it tells you, yeah, 3 versus the Crimson Falcon, which is 5. That too makes a big difference. And the Crimson Falcon has a, yeah, I'm just gonna go for the slam on them. Slam. The Crimson Falcon also has another ability that Ooh, that's the Crimson Falcon. Let me finish my sentence. The Crimson Falcon has another move ability, so they can already move by 5. And if you defeat the target after attacking them from side or behind, you move again another 3 tiles, which is huge. Another thing I'm noticing is this box here can be destroyed. So if you destroy this box, I don't think there's any way to actually get up this cliff. And I honestly want to test it, but we have to slam this fire conjurer. Oh, damn. Yeah, going that way with Maisha was not the correct decision, unfortunately. As far as my defenders go, damn. Yeah, that makes me wonder if I destroy this. I want to do it for science. If I destroy that box there, hold on, I just want to. Oh yeah, look, we can't go back down. I want to just confirm that. So we destroyed this box and now we can't get up this cliff. See, I can't actually go here now. Nice. That's exactly how that should work. That's great. And now we can slam them. What did I do wrong? You were a filthy bandit. That is what you did wrong. But yeah, we got 2 out of 3 stars. We could have done that better for sure. Now, as for reattempting it, it doesn't take energy. And in order to do hard mode, you need to get all 3 stars. As far as the energy goes, I think this regenerates over time. They also give you these endurance potions. Now, another thing to notice is the Hope Luxites are something you get by doing missions. But each time you use them to get more energy, it costs more. The first time we did it, it was 60. Huh. So it's definitely like the gacha elements of this game are very evident. Which is it's okay, but again, I did full disclaimer at the beginning of the stream. This is not like a game you pay $20 for and then you get like full access to the story and all of the characters, and you know what I mean? Like, I've been playing for almost 5 hours for free. And the way that it's monetized, like, there are people who have issues with that, but honestly, I can look past it if the actual gameplay is good. And I said it earlier, there are a lot of gacha games that do not have good gameplay. I'm not gonna name any names. As far as the gacha element goes, I'm not concerned about that as long as the gameplay is good.
あんたらスズランの町は好きかい？もし逃げればこの町は山賊どもにやられる。
Rawia's Phantom.
そして
See, as far as the
も同じ目に遭う。
I don't mind the plot
そんなのはもう
of the story.
安心しな。どこにも行きやしないさ。
We're effectively working to
たかが山賊だ。
get back
お姉ちゃんがコテンパンにしてやるよ。
to reality and change the events of history. I think.
そうだ、私たちでみんなを呼び戻してこようよ。一緒に町を守ろう。
Oh, this is the history. So that's Mytha when they were kids.
へえ。
So Rawia saved Mytha and Baikal when they were kids. This is like backstory. Interesting. Lore quest. Yes, and I named my cat Yi. You can rename your cat. It doesn't actually impact anything. Are we moving to another dimension? Talents allow you to influence the battlefield directly. Ooh. Path of Exile. Is this going to be like... this is like a skill tree. Whenever I see something like this, I immediately think of, like, Path of Exile. And if you've ever played Path of Exile, you know exactly why. Deals 500 to the enemy. $1,100. Okay, so here's another currency that we haven't seen before. You can unlock Elysium tactical skills and increase the attack and defense of all roles by learning talents. However, it requires a valuable resource, star particles. Indeed. After clearing the star trial, you can get materials for enhancing talent skills. And that talent skill that we just got seems very good. Deals 500 to the enemy, piercing damage. So these are just like big abilities that I guess we can do. Max level. Yeah, we got it. So I don't know how that's going to actually work. This is the currency you use. Clear stages in Star Trial to get talent level up materials. So these are abilities that we can just use in combat. Flat out. This one's level 15. I'll try it. So there are all these different like sub progression elements, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, I think we're good. I don't know what is the tactics. Okay, here's the Thunderstruck. Now we have one equipped. Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out. What it seems like is just a giant ability that we can do to slam all the enemies. Calamity 17, the star. Interesting. Yeah, we came across one of those before. So we can't actually attack. We can't actually attack this thing. That is important to recognize. Because when I fought the boss the first time, I just attack the rock. Heavy square stone. Now, I don't know if there are any abilities that push you on the diagonal, but if there are, that'd be pretty crazy. Because the diagonal counts as 2 movement, technically.
叩き潰してくれよ。好きにせい。
Yeah, see this tactics button? Tactics mode. Use tactics. Bam, zapped. So that's what that ability does. It just zaps. Flat out zapped. Do we want to go here? No, we don't want to get hit by the archer just yet. Nice. Yeah, Mytha's ability to swap places like that is so nice. I think we can do... No, okay. So powerful shot has less range than our base attack. Redston, welcome back. Oh, cool. I saw this game in dev a little while ago. Nice. Yeah, this game is free to play on Steam. And it is a bona fide gacha game with the core gameplay is a tactical turn-based tactical RPG. And personally, I really like a good turn-based tactical RPG. And as far as I can tell, thus far, it's pretty good. All right, I think we can just slam this guy. No, we can't. Is there a regular attack? No, half damage. See, the thing with powerful shot is, I mean, we can do more damage with it. They are healthy, so powerful shot you only want to use on an enemy that has full health. But yes, this game was released on Steam yesterday. And it's been pretty decent so far. Now, my biggest concern is where's the content wall? Like, whenever I play a game like this, I'm just immediately like, where's the content wall, right? But I've been enjoying it. Honestly, like, I'm not too concerned about it. I'm going on 5 hours free to play. Like, I'm good. Car breaks better for sure. I hope you're able to get your game on Steam. I am cheering you on. So this is the way that we get the star particles. The star particles are how we, the star trials are how we get the star particles. The star particles are how we level up our ability, that zap that I used in that last battle. As for that zap ability, I don't know if I really care. It's cool. Yeah, dailies and then quest stuff. Yeah, I don't think I really care. I don't know if I care about an ability that just lets me zap enemies. Yeah, I don't know. This is like a battle pass within the game, which is right next to another battle pass, which is in the game. Yeah, I don't plan on indulging in any of that. The double battle pass is a pass for me personally. We're gonna have to redo this challenge. We don't use any energy. So, like, as long as you clear it, you win. Now, I know exactly what I did wrong. I assumed that the enemies would come to us, and that was the incorrect assumption, given the fact that we are attacking a outpost. So we're gonna go directly into the thick of it right off the bat.
叩き潰してくれよ。
Yeah, Magnus's ability, we only want to use this restores energy when he defeats the target. We only want to use that if we can defeat the target. Well, in most situations. I don't really want to go here, but I think I'm gonna have to. Unfortunately, I have to wait 2 more years for that. Yeah, game development definitely takes some time. It really sucks having my... Oh, and they're standing next to it? Yeah, let's just put them back here. That's fine. I don't know exactly how the game judges turn order. I assume... Oh, we can hit them with this, but it's not gonna kill them. I should have saved the powerful shot. Turns out you have to be 18 plus. So I assume you're 16 then. If you said 2 years. Yeah, these barricades are actually like problematic. And honestly, I should have waited to destroy the barrel to destroy these barricades. Because look, I can't, yeah, honestly, look at this, you know what I mean? Like, the barricades are actually a thing. They're actually a thing. The sturdy stockades have 1,000 HP. I don't know, as far as I can tell, if I retry, I don't think it uses any energy at all. So as far as me stopping right here, we're not doing that. And that's part of the reason why I messed up last time. See, it's tempting to want to go right here, but we don't. We don't want to go there. We can go here, but we don't want, yeah, this is fine. We don't want our characters to be standing next to... Oh, sick. I forgot about how the boulders work next to the barrel. Because when I do this, I don't want it to hit anyone. There we go. Okay, now we're in the clear. Yeah, as far as Mytha getting hit goes, I'm not concerned about it. Yeah, leaving them there exposed sucks, but we gotta get these guys out of the way. Oh, nice. So, confirmed, Mytha's ability does work on ranged attacks as well. Confirmed. I always love Mountain Breaker. That animation is hilarious. Ooh, interesting. Okay, that hit the... That hit the crate, even though they're standing on top of it to hit... Yeah, the spear guys are definitely interesting. For sure. Yeah, the ballista is fantastic. Nice. Yeah, the AI is not the smartest, but again, I imagine as the challenges get more difficult, the AI will get smarter. Plant. Now, I think they Yeah, they do. So they have an ability that regens their health after an ally dies, but it's not gonna matter.
そうね。あ、ごめん。
There we go. So now we have hard mode. Hard mode unlocked for this challenge. Enemy skill combinations are altered. Removes the boulders and explosive barrels. Wouldn't that be helpful to us? Well, the boulder was beneficial. One of the explosive barrels was detrimental. So I guess it just changes it. And doing it in hard mode, we get the Luxite, but we don't spend any energy. So that's the interesting part about it, right? Yeah, see, no boulders, no explosive barrel.
次は私の番。了解。
叩き潰してくれよ。
Why does Mytha laugh when they get hit? I'm gonna put him here so that we don't block Rawiyah.
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。
That way we can just do this. Well, what I can even do is this. And then slam him.
かかってきな。
Out of the way. Oh, 1 HP. Rip. That's fine. We'll clean him up with Energy Wave. Oh, they all have Legacy of Comrade. Oh. That means they all heal.
まだやれる。
Oh my, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. This guy also has a lot of health. Yeah, the enemies are more difficult. Now, here's another thing. They have Strike Back, and all of them have this ability. It's very important to recognize this. Legacy of Comrades. They recover 30%. And they get attack and defense for 3 turns. Yeah, that's problematic.
うっせろ。
みんな
Mytha also just died. Magnus also just died. We're in the difficulty zone now. And as far as killing enemies goes, yeah, look at that damage. We're gonna need to. This is it. Like, this is it. And then they're gonna heal. All of them heal back up, basically. I'm gonna play it out. I'm gonna play it out. That was not good. But they died to the fire damage. That was good. Oh, we entered their zone. Ha! Nice.
あんたの狙い通りだ。
Ooh. We're in a very bad spot now. I think if we move, we... Is that possible? Oh no, if we move out, we don't get... They don't get the opportunity hit. It's only when you enter a square. Very interesting. No, we can't. Again, the Flame Sorceress is very limited in terms of range. And movement. But they do magic attack, though. Flaming Meteor. Yeah, I'm just gonna get them. I'm just gonna get them out of there. Oh, they had the... There is the... So, that ability... Every time you enter a square... And they get a focus shot if there's no enemy within 2 tiles. Yeah, alert shot. Once the enemy enters this area. Yes. Alert shot is very interesting. We need to get that on an archer ASAP. Like, ASAP. I can't deliberately walk around. Like, we have to walk into it. Yeah. Right. Look how much damage that did. That did so much damage. Yeah, our Flame Sorceress is fried. Rip. You have failed this battle. Would you like to enter backtrack mode? Nah. We don't do that here. We accept our defeats here. That is what we do. We accept our defeats in stride. That is our second taste of hard mode. And honestly, doesn't feel too bad. Like, I actually didn't hate that. I do hate this notification bell that I click and then it's just a loading screen. And then when I exit and I go back, it's still a red dot on my screen. Like, this I do hate. So, developers, please, come on. Like, there are already enough red dots everywhere in the UI. Don't give me one that I can't get rid of. I don't mind clicking red dots. It is pretty fun. But the red dot that I can't get rid of, that is not okay. So yes, as far as our characters go, I think we're at level 15. We can get our Crimson Falcon up. We need to get an archer for real. Like, our ballista has the powerful shot. I need to get an archer that has that ability because honestly, the alert shot is 4 range. That's actually insane. I like how they have that box that shows you. Here we go. Alert shot. We're gonna crank one of these guys all the way up. Recruited archer. They're gonna get cranked. Give me more recruited archer, please. Do I not have... Oh, I don't even have a weapon for them. What does this do? Heals 30% HP, can be used 1 time. Magic defense. Physical attack by 2%. Do they do physical attack? Yeah, physical damage. Let's put this on them. Yes. And then as for Mytha, this would be better on Mytha. The Spring Tonic is going to be better on Mytha. Because as far as healing HP, we want Mytha to get hit and heal HP. That's a good thing. But the recruited archer, we want them to be able to use this ability with maximum damage. Physical damage. Now, here's the tough part. So, what's their range? 2 to 3? Yeah, that's 1 to 2. As this light conjurer has a heal ability, which is interesting. Heal the target by 100% of magic attack. And dispels 1 debuff. Interesting. What's offensive stance? Boosts physical attack by 40% of character's physical defense. Increases damage taken by 8%. So it's like a berserker ability. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know if it's actually worth using a common, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try because of this ability. This ability. We'll try. We'll see. I don't know if it's actually gonna do any damage. And as far as like ranking them up goes, I think we want to save the Watcher medals for non-common type. Yeah, 248 on the ballista, 217. That's not that far off. Again, this ability triggers every single time an enemy moves in that 3x3 grid. It triggers every time. So if you place this in the right spot, it can be activated up to 2 times. So getting 2 hits off we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I don't know if it's actually going to be worth using a common character type. But I am going to try. So, as far as the Flame Sorceress goes, not what we need. Percent. Yeah. Stormbreaker could be very, very good. But we need a character. You need to pair this with a character that can heal. You just have to, as far as I understand. Yeah, our Flame Sorceress wasn't fully leveled either.
次は私の番。了解。
I don't know if they're gonna actually come to us.
好きにせい。
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。
I really think we need to get this combo off, like, right off the bat.
かかってきな。
Oh, damn. Wait, is that they have 3 range? Oh, this is their healing ability? Or our healing potion? Wait, what? Wait. What? Did they not just take any damage? What just happened? Well, why did this not... This should have done 200 damage. What? I don't know what just happened there. Why did this not do any damage? They just moved into our square at about like 40 HP and only took like 20 damage. Oh, could they have blocked it? I don't know. I'm confused about that. So we'll see. Who's going right now?
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。 うせろ。
There we go. I did 100. Yeah, again, the damage. So it is what I suspected. As far as the damage goes, it just doesn't. It just doesn't. As far as upgrading commons goes, it just doesn't seem worthwhile. I don't know why that did such little damage. Oh, interesting. That actually moved the zone. What? Wait, hold on. If I... Oh, I don't have it right now. Yeah, I think it being on hard, it's just they're 67 damage, you know what I mean? Yeah. This might be like the first legitimately difficult challenge that I've had to do. This guy does like no damage. As far as I'm understanding, this common recruited archer, it's like they don't do any damage. Even though I leveled them up, look, they just like do no damage. Oh, we can't do it when we're within one. There's a minimum range on it. Yeah, as far as the range damage goes, like basic sword attack 274. I wanted to see, does this trigger the... No, it doesn't. That didn't trigger their ability. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty clear, right? We're gonna have to come back to this when we have higher level stuff. But no, the common archer was not it. Definitely not it. The recruited archer was not it. $217 at level 15. 369, but they also have the dueling dagger, right? When launching a back attack, crit increases by 12. We should probably put that on the Crimson Falcon. Magic defense, per se. The Crimson Falcon does an absurd amount of damage. When we get a proper backstab in, definitely does an absurd amount of damage. Swapping Magnus out for the recruited archer, you can't. You just can't. As far as I can tell, this ability, we got it. We got it to activate multiple times, but it did like what, 20 damage to the one enemy? Like, yeah, good luck. Good luck with that. I don't know. I mean, this doesn't, like, leveling them up doesn't cost that much, so as far as the common XP goes, we have plenty of it. I want to see if I can beat this hard challenge, though. What's interesting to me is their attack is 206. Magic attack is 316. Yeah, the recruited archer at the same level is just lower power, flat out. But these, we do have, I don't have a archer weapon. That's the problem. We need a archer weapon. It's the same with the ballista, 248, 182. Yeah, the ballista is just a better ranged character. The trick to the ballista is getting this off when they're at full health. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's ever a situation where you would want to use a comment. As far as alert shot goes, I don't know if we can get that on our ballista. Interesting. I think those are pretty much our options. The Stormbreaker we determined needs a healer. Yeah, to use the Stormbreaker, we're going to need to get a healer first. We have healers, but they're common. Like, that's a part of the game, right? As far as getting new characters goes, the system is summon. Yeah, so to summon new characters, you need this currency. Secret Fate. And I don't know, this costs Hope Luxites. And as far as I can understand, this is the way to use them. But the problem is the Hope Luxites you also use to get energy. This is how you get new characters in the game, is through the Hope Luxites. We don't even have any of these. I don't proof of they're like 50 different currencies in this game. We need these things. There is a limit on how much we can actually get, obviously. I rolled the base type. The beginner type. Yeah, I think we have exactly 10. This is how you get new characters in the game. So, like, if you want new characters, if you're looking for a character or you're trying to upgrade one of your character's abilities, this is how you do it. And this is like the most gacha element of this gacha game. And I don't know if these actually have anything. I don't know if these actually change what you get. Like, I really don't know. It doesn't give you anything other than this. And this is a roll. So you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is what a roll in this game looks like. We didn't get anything other than a rare. The browns are commons, the silvers are rare, and then the yellows are legendary. Yeah, common, rare, epic, legendary. And as far as I can tell, given what I know now about the game, the commons I don't think you're ever gonna want to use. I don't know. It definitely seemed like our common archer, even though our recruited archer, even though they're level 15, just was not doing any damage, like at all. But yes, this is how you... So you roll to get more, and then you use the duplicates you get to level up their abilities. And I don't know what happens once you get level 5. Once you get 5 stars on a character type, I don't know what happens. If you get another duplicate after that, we got Vuldarian Scout. Interesting. If the starting tile and target tile have a height difference of more than 2, crit increases by an additional 10%. Interesting. That seems so specific, but sure. That sounds like that character serves a particular utility. And I imagine there may be some maps that have a lot of like mountainous elevation changes. Foot sniping. This reduces characters' movement. Yeah, we don't want to equip anything on anyone we're not using. Yeah, I don't know. Like, as far as the gacha system goes, like the rolling and then the legendaries, the commons, like, I really want to be able to use a common as well as I use a legendary. You know? But I just don't think that's in the cards for this game. Like, I think that's the whole point, right? And as far as rolling goes, we saw that earlier, where it costs Hope Luxites, which you get from doing challenges, in the shop. These. So if we wanted to do another 10, it would be 1,500 of these. I'm gonna try that hard challenge again one more time, and then we'll progress with the yeah, see, you get more of these from progressing. But that's what makes me wonder, like, if I do this again, do I get Hope Luxites? We'll have to try that. We'll have to try that. But yeah, as far as the recruited archer goes, That is not going to be in the cards. Flame Sorceress is still good. No doubt. But I think for a challenge like this, we're going to need some wombo combo. And we don't really have it right now. Wombo combo, by that I mean with the... With there's one character that triggers their ability when they get healed, right? As far as I can tell, we don't have a good healer.
好きにせい。
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。いいよ。
And again, the AI is just not moving. Like, the AI knows. As far as there being no opportunity for me to get a hit off on the first round,
叩き潰してくれよ。好き
ぼーっ
にせい。
としてんじゃないよ。
I'm gonna try something different. Like, they can sit around if they want. Have fun. I'm gonna reposition myself in the optimum way. There you go.
次は私の番。いいですよ。
Now, if they want to come to me, they can come to me. There you go.
叩き潰してくれよ。
There you go.
走り続け。
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。いいよ。
Double in a row. We need to take that back guy out ASAP. I don't think... Yeah, she doesn't. It's rough. But I'm going to do this and that just to get damage off. Ooh, okay. So if that's going to be the case... Yeah, they heal after every round. This is going to be too tough. I'm just calling it. We'll progress the main quest. Yeah, and they're left with... Yeah, look at this AI capability. Have fun with that. Have fun.
かかってこい。
Yeah, there you go. Have fun with that. Yeah, maybe we don't use... Well, Ballista is still good.
まだやれます。
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。
みんな
Yeah, there goes Maisha. Yeah, the 4... This ability is ridiculous. Shield break jab. 4 tile radius. Yeah. About that. About that. Interesting. Hold on. Okay. So... Yeah, the ballista is not the way. Our ballista just got 1 shot. I was thinking ranged guys would be really good, but yes, it definitely seems like they're pretty balanced. Alright, you're dead. I don't know if we want to do that. If they want to come at us, they can. We're between a rock and a hard place right now. We're gonna get hit by the big boomy. Unless we do this. Yeah, the fact that they survived that hit, like, I feel like I'm gonna need to start doing damage calculations or something. Well, they died anyway, but yeah, I mean, there you go. 4 versus 1 by the end of it. We're dead anyway. It's gonna just be a drawn out process if we don't fight on. Yeah, shield break jab is insane. Wait, what? There you go. GG's. That is the first actually difficult time in the town 5 hard mode level 16 is the first actually difficult challenge in the game. Which is great. Like, as a hard mode, that's great. I'm totally down for it. But, I mean, as far as the recruited archer goes, like, at level 15, you can just look at their stats, you know? The commons are just flat out worse. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I will. No, we're gonna stick with the ballista. I think the fact that this can only trigger twice is the limiter on it. Alert shot, that's the limiter. Right? Bandit Minion. Nuts.
ちょろいね。ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。
Yes, so the tactics are things that just allow you to directly hit stuff or do like specific abilities, I think, on anyone's turn. As for like how I feel about that from a mechanic standpoint, it's very convenient for sure. Just don't make it the thing that you need in order to win. Because if you do, that's going to degrade the quality of the gameplay considerably. Yeah, Maisha can get hit. That's the whole point. Same with Magnus. Damn. I really, really like the Crimson Falcon. I really think there might actually be something there that I'm kind of missing. As far as like being able to enter combat and then exit combat, slam.
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。いいよ。
Ooh. What is that? That is very cool. The Bandit Minion has this ability. Hookshot Alter. Selects one enemy within a cross-shaped range around the character, drags them to the character, and inflicts reaction skills. So this is a disrupt debuff that stops them from using their reaction skills when you hook them in. And then the character gets buffed, and then they can use their regular attack. That's a sick combo. I think we can do this, right? Yeah. But here's what I'm talking about, right? We can just run back, and they can't reach us now. You know? Ooh, poison arrow. Oh man, that's tough. Can I heal them? I can heal them. If I use this, does it use my turn? No, it doesn't. Interesting. Damn. Magnus's mobility, like, seriously, being able to move 3 versus 4 is significant in a game like this. Yeah, have fun going straight for the character that has a reaction. Look at that mobility. Yeah, Crimson Falcon is becoming my favorite character. Or may actually be my favorite character, just because of the mobility. Ooh, nice shot. Yeah, the ballista for a ranged character is actually quite strong. At first I was thinking, like, they're not that good, but for a ranged character, the ballista can slant. Mountain Breaker finisher. Yeah, that one was easy compared to that hard mode mission. And yes, you consume energy when you do a mission for the first time. But you also get first time rewards. So energy is like this weird resource that you consume to progress the game that doesn't serve any other purpose other than to slow down your progression. As far as I can tell. If you just look at energy as like a purely mechanical function in a game, right? Looking past like, oh, it's a gacha game, it's a mobile game. That's like all it serves. That's the only purpose it serves. Can I go down? Here we go. I wanted to plant my tree, my potted plant. Yeah, this almost reminds me of like Farmville style. If anyone knows Farmville or like Zynga games, it almost reminds me of that. As for me, like actually caring about decorating, like the pixel art in this game is very good, no doubt. How do I get out of this? Escape? Okay. But yeah, that's pretty much it. And as far as I can tell, leveling up characters, like in order to do that hard mission that we were trying to do earlier, we're just gonna have to level up our characters, right? Like look at what happens when we level up. It just flat buffs all of your stats. Flat buffs. Crimson Falcon is becoming one of my favorite characters. This ability is at 3 stars, which is giving them 20% rather than a base 10. And that scales. Every time we upgrade it, that's what scales. More damage. More damage is better. The Stormbreaker is the interesting one. But as far as I can tell, it keeps giving us Rawia. The Pikeman might be interesting too, but again, like, is it worthwhile to powerful throw? What I want is that freaking ability that goes for range. For range. I don't know what Pikeman does that, but... yeah, knockback combo is... definitely interesting. We really don't need another defender, though. Mytha as a defender is... They give you this character right in the beginning, right? Magnus is the one that we got by rolling the beginner set. Yeah, again, we really don't need a defender. We're looking for like a good breaker combo. Dispels 2 buffs on the target. Ooh. I like the idea of buff dispelling. Buff dispelling is interesting, given the fact that there are some characters that have ridiculously strong buffs that we've come across. Yeah, see, Straight Shot has a minimum range of 2. So you can't hit anything right next to you with it. But it has a range of 3 in total, which is very good. And Ballista's ability, powerful shot, if we hit an enemy with full health, we get an additional 15, and this has a range of 3. So, pretty massive damage if we use it properly. So it's really like a combination of range versus mobility, right? Like, you have this ability which can shoot 3 away, right? And then you have Crimson Falcon, which is purely melee, but they can move. Where's their movement? Speed. Well, action order is speed. I don't see movement on this screen. Like how many tiles they can move in a single turn. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. There is a difference in the base movement. You should be able to see it right here. I don't see it. I see speed, action order. Huh. I know you can see it in the, when you're looking at your characters here. If I look at them here, see? This is what I'm talking about. Why is this not in the details screen for the character? Why isn't that here? It's a very significant attribute. See how there's more data here? There's more information here? Yeah, I don't know. Regardless, what I was trying to say is the Crimson Falcon has a movement of 5. The Ballista has a movement of 3. That's significant. Significant difference. And yes, you can say, well, the Ballista has more range. Sure, but it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off. Right? None of the other characters we have here. The Voldarian Scout has a movement of 5. But their ability is weird. Jump and climb if the starting tile and target tile have a height difference. height difference. Like that's like you're looking to use them on a specific map, even. Recruited assassin. Yeah, again, when it comes to the commons, like they just seem not as good. Like there are rares that do similar things but just better. Which is a little bit unfortunate because you'd hope that the commons aren't just like something in the way of getting rares and legendaries, but that's kind of the gachapon nature. Like you need really bad things in the game in order to make the good things good, right?
The hell you?
Yeah, they're bringing up the tactics. Does this do anything? Yeah, I think that's just cosmetic. If I... Yeah. Just delete it, flat out.
Yes.
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。
I probably could have taken them out on that round. If I used my dash ability. I'm gonna bring the ballista with Magnus. Yeah, we don't like standing next to the edge.
The hell you?
Because the edge will mess you up.
好きにせい。
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。
If someone's standing next to you.
いいよ。
And they went full poo brand. The AI in that hard mode, I called it. The AI in that hard mode was very difficult. They did not mess around. Like, ooh, we can get the shot off on them. Nice. See, that's the trade-off with mobility. We can knock them off. See, it says dying. I want to be able to know how to check this. 10% of their HP. 10% of their HP is 39, right? They're gonna die next turn. So that's what I need to get better at checking. Now the question is, if I don't hit them there, I want to hit this barrel with our mage, and I don't know. Plan. You got within melee range of Magnus, and you paid the price. So that's kind of the situation with this barrel here. Oh, okay. So at the end of their turn, they get hit by that. I want my mage to go there. Yeah, her turn is like last. Oh, we don't have the range. Yeah, I don't know if I like the flame sorceress. I really don't. That two range is like, oh, so tough. Well, they went poo brand. Full poo brand. Full poo brand. Goodbye.
叩き潰してくれよ。
But that match is what I'm talking about with like the difficulty of the AI, the decisions that the NPCs make severely impact the difficulty of the game. And this mission, I called it that we would come across something like this. This is the first actual difficult mission you will come across in the game. As far as all of these other just progress missions go, Army of One, and the entire prologue was easy mode. Like, I did this off stream to see if this game was even worth streaming. And I determined that, yes, it is worth streaming. And I'm glad that I'm streaming it. But this is easy mode. Just recognize, like, if you're blowing through this, you're playing on easy mode. This is easy mode as well. The difficulty ramp is pretty... They give you a hint of it, right? We got a little bit of a hint of it here. And this was a nice little taste. This is the real first hard mission in the game. Yes. Meaning, like, you're at level 16, it says the mission is level 16. Yeah, you're gonna seriously struggle at level 16. Silent Night, welcome. You playing something tonight? No Man's Sky or First Descendant? Maybe. I'm gonna be going to dinner tonight. I think mostly I'm gonna just be streaming this for like another hour or two. We have one more blueprint for Luna we need to get. I'm absolutely gonna be going back to the First Descendant. As for No Man's Sky, No Man's Sky is like, oh, I really want to like No Man's Sky, but there's some things with like the camera and the spaceship flying. I got 20 hours in that game. Definitely feels like I got my money's worth, 60% off. I'll probably go back to it eventually, but that game-breaking bug, speaking to Helios in the main quest, just like it left a bad taste in my mouth, and it's gonna take a little while. No dinner. Yeah, I'm gonna be going to dinner, but I think there is a very, very solid chance that I will be doing the First Descendant tomorrow. But yeah, I wanted to check this game out, even though it's not something I typically play. I felt like it was worth giving a shot. There's still some jank. Like, we have, as far as the bugs go in the game, I have not experienced any bug other than the annoying red dot that will not go away in the UI, which is like classic mobile gacha game style. But as far as the turn-based tactics in this game go, a lot of the mechanics in this game are actually decent. It has all of the bread and butter mechanics of a good tactical RPG. And that's coming from someone who's played Final Fantasy Tactics, who's played Waven. Like, I've been enjoying this, for sure. Yeah, let's... here's a map with elevation. The Vuldarian character. It is oddly specific. Bandit Minion. They're asking us to join them? We don't even know what is the cause of the bandits? We don't even know. Oh, slammed. We don't even know why these guys are bandits to begin with.
了解。
叩き潰してくれよ。
Yeah, we're gonna be sniped by that guy all the way up there anyway. It's like a giant cliff map.
いいよ。
Crimson Falcon may be the best character in the game. Can I hit that? Nope. Nope. Does not matter. So as far as I can tell, there's like a range, like a vertical range in the game, which is pretty interesting. It's actually pretty interesting. Verticality in a tactical RPG is something that I felt was like missing. No, I still can't hit it. I felt like it was missing from Waven, honestly. Like I didn't really get that in Waven. It's hard to do properly.
叩き潰してくれよ。
Assignment mobile? I think you spelled it correctly the first time. But yeah, as far as like mobile stuff goes, like that's kind of like, yeah, the red dots everywhere. I get it, but they need to chill. They need to chill with that stuff.
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。
But yeah, Silent Night, thanks for hanging out. I always appreciate you being here. And yes, I will be doing the first Descendant. I will most likely be doing tomorrow. As for finishing Luna, I want to get Luna. Luna looks like a very fun playstyle, for sure. Very complicated, but fun. Can I hit up this? No, I can't. Yeah, as far as the oh, I can hit this. Weird. Look at that. Wait, hold up. If I go here, I can't hit, even though I'm one tile away. But if I go here, I can hit. Interesting. On the diagonal. Yeah, Mytha got wrecked. But honestly, if Mytha gets wrecked, that's kind of okay, honestly. Tactics. Give me the zap explosion. Damn, the verticality is difficult. Like, if you're going up a mountain cliff, you are at a detriment for sure. Damn, we can get all the way up here? What? I don't know if I want to do that. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here actually. Oh, they went through the fire? Oh no. Damn, we are in a terrible position as far as position goes. There we go. There we go. That was getting rough there for a second. Oof. There goes Magnus. Slam. I wonder what happens if you get hit off of a ledge. Do you take fall damage? There's gotta be, right? I imagine, yeah, they have, ooh, interesting. So yeah, we can't hit them while we're here, but we can hit them while we're here. That's very interesting. I like the verticality of this game. Like, it's actually, it's pretty refreshing, and it's done well, you know? Like, it's actually done well. Isometric verticality is hard to do well. I definitely notice and appreciate that. I've seen it done badly in, like, isometric graphics are always a little bit weird. I've seen it done badly in other games, and it's done pretty well in this game. Yeah, we're gonna run out of energy again. I'll spend my currency, but eventually that's gonna actually be a thing. Which, I mean, again, I have
次は私の番。
I have 6.5 hours in this game for free at this point. So I'll say it again very clearly, like, there are games that I've played that I have paid $20 for that I have not gotten 6 hours of enjoyable content from. I wonder what happens. What happens if I do this? And you get the tactics at the beginning. Okay, it didn't move the boulder. I was wondering if it would move the boulder, and it didn't. I don't know if this is a good idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. It's pretty aggressive. Oh, man, I got to stop using this Flame Sorceress. They do a good amount of damage, but it's like the maneuverability is so rough. Like, they, between their Pyrrha, between their lack of mobility and their lack of range, it's tough. Okay, we're gonna find out if they take fall damage. Yeah, they did. They did. They took a small amount of fall damage. Slammed! We took the fire damage to get that off, but it was worth it. Damn, they got slammed. Wait, hold up. Gale spin attack. Nice. Oh, is this the other character? What do they have? Stone throw. Alright, let's get rid of this guy outright. We're trying to get in the stronghold. I really want to... it's aggressive, but maybe... No. Let's do this. Oh, they're hiding behind the... Yeah, no. It's 2. It's not that they're hiding. We couldn't hit that anyway. Yes, that... Bythe's ability does block ranged. Nice. Yeah, the ballista is like just extra damage. I don't know if I like the ballista though. Like, just feels kind of difficult to actually use. And as far as Magnus goes, like the 3 movement, it's just tough. All of the characters that move 3 just feel so... There are not many characters that move 4. I don't... They're gonna die next turn anyway. Yeah, Pyro has a lot of HP, so... Or Pyro. Oh, they messed up so badly. Yeah, I gotta remember that the fire happens at the end of their turn. Like, damage over time effects happen at the end of their turn. Oh, look at that movement. That's insane. Oh, these guys explode when they die? Hold on. Yeah. Burning fuse. Wait, why can't I hit them? It's because they're below this. Yeah, the terrain is difficult to deal with. It makes using the Flame Sorceress basically like next to impossible. The thing is, like, if you can't actually get hits off... Oh, I just killed my own. I thought that... Hold on. Yeah, 2 tiles. It's not 1 tile, it's 2 tiles. Killed my own character by doing that. Yeah, we'll kill them, I think. No, that doesn't hit their allies. It just hits... enemies. A lot of AoEs seem to just hit enemies. Which is good, because then they would be very difficult to use. Or just flat out detrimental and not good. Alright, we're on to the next boss fight. We got a long storage table. I have no idea what Castalia is. Yeah, I will be right back. All right, I'm back. It's going to be interesting to see how this boss fight goes. Level 18. As far as like the level gaps go in this game, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what we just got from that at all. I just clicked clam. No idea. We need to make sure our characters are leveled. The Flame Sorceress, oh, I don't know. Using the Flame Sorceress seems so difficult, but they're the only destroyer that we have. But I think it's going to be the same with with the Fire Conjurer. Again, I kind of put it out there earlier, like, as far as the rolling system goes, if you look at the Flame Sorcerers, right? They've got Energy Wave and Fireball, right? And they are a epic. If you look at the Fire Conjurer, they are a rare, and they've got Energy Wave and Fireball, right? You can kind of understand where I'm going with that. If I were to crank this character all the way up, I feel like I would be just flat out wasting my XP. My XP. So as far as like, I don't want to be super brutal, but it is the nature of a gacha game. A lot of these characters that you see here, you know, it's like, oh, so much variety, so cool. Oh, look, you got duplicate Axemen, so their AoE damage is better now. But it's like, a lot of these characters feel like they're not going to have as much capabilities, right? And the Fire Conjurer versus the Flame Sorceress are a pretty clear comparison. Now, don't get me wrong. Flame Sorceress ability is different than the Fire Conjurer ability. So I don't know, like maybe it'll open up a little bit more later, but I'm starting to feel like I doubt it a little bit. I'm thinking a lot of these commons are deals one random attribute buff. Interesting. Attacking an injured enemy increases crit. That's eh. This is another like good, decent comparison between the Crimson Falcon as a epic seeker versus the Outlaw Assassin as a common seeker, right? Yeah, it's fine. Just I don't want to say any like specific negative words. It's just the variation is a little bit it's becoming clear to me after about like 5 hours of gameplay that the variety is going to come from like different legendaries and stuff. It's not going to come from the commons and the rares. The commons and the rares exist to kind of create. They exist to make the legendaries better. That's pretty much it. Because if you just got legendaries, you know what I mean? That's the best way to put it. If you just got legendaries, then yeah, that's the best way to put it. It's the nicest way that I can put it. Maybe. I don't know if we can get, like, if I want alert shot on my ballista, you know, that's what I'm wondering about. But as far as upgrading commons goes, I don't think we're gonna do that again. It was worth the experiment though. Definitely felt like they were doing really like next to nothing. All right, we are assaulting the fortress now. This battle is getting pretty crazy. Yeah, as far as Pyro goes, Pyro has a good amount of health. 900. Yeah. Pyro is a dude with a shovel. And they're as powerful as Rabuya. They're dead. They died. The boulders and the barrels in the game are clearly necessary. Wait, what? Why do we have a guy? We have a guy on the inside? Plant. Oh my. Yeah, that is the bandit leader right there. If I hit this, what happens? That is what happens. Oh, those guys hit so hard. Damn. Damn, we are getting slammed right now. I can't actually hit them from here. Oh, I could have hit the barrel
次は
there.
私の番。
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。
Nice.
うせろ。
Are these like defectors or something? Is that why we're getting... Is that why we're getting access to using them? I think if we
みんなごめんね。
if we just kill the bandit leader, we should be okay? I'm not sure. Can I just zap them? Yeah. Just zap them.
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。
No, I guess we do need to kill all of them. Probably, yeah. Nice.
ちょ
Right.
ろいね。
Plant.
任せときな。うせろ。
Are we gonna need to go back there and kill them? Oh my.
終わっちゃいないよ。
Probably should have sent them this way. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we're gonna have to go all the way over here.
まだ終わっちゃいないよ。
Probably could have taken those guys out if I was being a little bit smarter.
やっと私の番だ。いいよ。まだ終わっちゃいないよ。
All Yeah, I can't see that bottom square there.
やっと
Alright, they finally died.
いいよ
That boss was very treacherous. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to take the... Oh, they walked outside. Awesome. They automatically chose the path outside of it. Yeah, as far as getting 3 stars on that, we definitely can get 3 stars on that. Crossing worlds. Memory retrieval. Where?
Yatta ze!
一緒に町を守ったよ。
I love how we have used Rawia like every fight, even though we don't technically have Rawia.
スズランの剣だ
スズランの剣
It's kind of like a
何
weird,
それ
thing.
お姉ちゃんはこの町で傭兵団を作ろうと思ってんだ
Similar to how
スズランの剣
similar to how we don't actually use our main character.
自分で町を守ろうって意欲のある連中を集めて戦い方を教えるの
And
さ
if I had to guess from like a
So,
game
yeah.
development
悪い奴が攻めて
standpoint,
きたってビビって逃げずに済むってわけだ
the amount of time we spend focusing on Rawia and the lack of time we spend focusing on our actual
もち
character,
ろんあんたたち
it
ちびっこ
kind
二人
of
は
hints to me that the developers may have wanted Rawia to be your main character at some point. And then they
マジ
changed
だ
that.
よじゃあ俺は弓悪いやつ
And then they changed that.
と舞様。
よーし覚悟しときなよお姉ちゃんの訓練は厳しい
And that would make sense, right? Like, that's why we're using Rawia in all of the fights that
こ
we're
の子た
doing.
ちが無事に成長できるまで私が守るそしてスズランの剣がみんなのみんなの故郷を守っていく
And then this is our character here.
なんだか懐かしいねけど約束は果たせなかった
You did fail to keep your promise. We all died in like the first 30 minutes of gameplay.
できるなら今度こそみんなの新しい家を守りたい
Maybe there's a chance. We did learn of a way to
Oh, yeah.
get back
これが
to
猫ちゃんの言っ
like
て
the
たタイプ
real
かい
world from Elysium.
道しるべも案外役に立つみたいだな
Also, if Mytha and Faikal are adults now, then Rawia, yeah, wouldn't that be, we're like looking at like maybe 10 years? 20, like 15 years?
わかりました。
If those are actual like flashbacks?
旅の始まりって言葉を聞いたら傭兵団というよりスズランの剣は 故郷を守るために生まれた戦力って
We
感じだから
we
さ
don't know much about
団
like
長
the
の私ができるこ
lore
となんてみんなと
as
一緒
to
に町の平和を守
why
ることぐらいなんだ
why are they needing to defend area? Like what triggered all of these bandits to just lose their
まあ
mind?
私の話はさておき楽園じゃみんなをまとめるのはあんただ
That's why I'm like orcs would make sense because at least orcs you don't need to explain it,
しっかり頼むよ団長さん
right? As far as like actual human beings as bandits, like you need an explanation as to why
なんか前にも
they
こん
brought
な
up like
風
a
に呼んだことがある
corrupt
気が
king
し
or
ます
something early on. They didn't
もう
really
戻るぞ
give any
Danjo.
exposition as to why these bandits are like murdering people in the streets, like innocent people. Yeah. Oh, are we gonna get the Bond EXP now? Here's the Bond EXP. Feature unlocked. Interesting. Oh my, that's a lot of phases. Oh yes, I remember the Astranium. Astrarium. So we're gonna learn of a new game mode. The Star. New chapter unlocked. Sweet. Yeah, the Astrarium or Astrarium. We also got Bond. The bond between you and the Elysium characters will make them stronger on the battlefield. Collect Bond XP to increase Bond level and gain all attribute bonuses for characters. Area. The Union. Oh, these all have like different classes. Okay. Interesting. The Papal states. Papal. Boulder tribes. Cool. Luxia. Darklight. Mercenary. Outlaw. Interesting. Okay, so this Bond XP gives you all attributes plus 1%. Interesting. Bond charm. Bond level up. I don't know. Bond charm. Grants a character a huge amount of bond XP. Do we want to do that? I don't know. As far as this like bond system goes, it seems like some like end game additional bonus, right? Like 1% to all attributes sounds like some end game stuff that I don't really care to invest in. Oh, this is the memory retrieval they were talking about. Memory shard. So this is like a different game mode to get character memories. Only once per day. Interesting. Memory shards. Yeah, so as far as this whole system goes, like these are all of the different like game modes and the crossing worlds, various resources. These are like the dailies. These are basically like the dailies, and you get rewards by doing that. This one seems more difficult because it says attempt. You only get 1 attempt per day. But yeah, we can try it. It's level 10, so it shouldn't be that difficult. Yeah, they get slammed. You can pretty much tell like immediately by how much damage you do. Yeah, I probably should not have moved there. I'm just gonna hit it. Let's do it. Yeah, that is far from ideal, but whatever. Huh. Plan. That animation is still fantastic. Yeah, that was it. As far as the memory retrieval missions go, that is the first one. Now, all of this stuff is no doubt gonna scale up and get more difficult. The thing that concerns me about increasing the star level. Oh. Okay, I know what these are used for. So yeah, and it consumes 40 energy. The thing that concerns me is the difficulty scaling, right? So like we got a taste of the hard mode being really, really hard. On that level 16 mission. What I mean by the difficulty scaling is like, is it going to get progressively more difficult and challenging, or are we going to reach a wall where it's basically like, oh, you're just not high enough level? And I've had one or two missions where I knew after I did them, I could do them better. And then I went back and did them better, and got the 3 stars. And that feels pretty good, right? That's like a sign that the game is balanced well. Yeah. Now, what was I going to check? I wanted to check that, so as far as those memory fragments go, this is what they're used for. See, now we have a 1 of 20. So that mission we just did is how you would manually get a star level up for the ability of Mytha or Magnus or whatever other character. I'm pretty sure we got one for the Crimson Falcon as well. Maybe? It says we have 70. We don't have 71. Maybe we didn't use the Crimson Falcon. I think we did, though. Yeah, we have one for the Flame Sorceress. Interesting. We were definitely using the Ballista as well. Yeah, Memory of Ballista. Interesting. I really want the Stormbreaker. So, as far as the Stormbreaker goes, this is not what I thought it was. So, I was thinking that you would need to heal them in order to get this to activate. But no, you use this ability in an AoE. AoE in one tile around them. It does tell you the effect height too. Like, height is a thing in this game. It's actually pretty cool. You can use terrain to your advantage or have it be a disadvantage. Deals 90% AoE damage to all enemies within one tile around the character, and inflicts the debuff character cannot be healed, lasting 2 turns. So that could be pretty massive against compositions where your enemies are getting healed. For instance, right? For instance, the hard mode, Chapter 2 Brothers, cool. So we just unlocked the next chapter in the linear story mode. Play potential threat in Spiral of Destinies to get the best story experience. Where? What I was trying to say, for instance, was in this mission, after every time you kill someone, all of the enemies heal. So I'd assume, I mean, we would have to test it. But I would assume that this ability would stop them from being healed. And it says character cannot be healed. It doesn't say character cannot be healed from another character. Character cannot be healed from effects as a hard challenge. It just says character cannot be healed. So if we were to use this in that hard game mode, then we could stop them from all getting healed, and that would actually be potentially very good. But yeah, as far as the commons go, I don't see myself. It's unfortunate. I wanted the commons to be like actually usable. I don't think we're going to be able to use any of the commons. Like maybe they could buff them or something, but it's not in the cards. It's like the way this game is set up as a gacha game, Like, you want the legendaries, right? Like, you want the legendaries. They're shiny, you know? It's like, you want the shiny legendaries. Even though this ability is really cool, I was wondering, like, maybe we could get this ability on the ballista, right? Maybe? I don't know how you get extra skills for them, though. The ballista is quite good. Because the ballista's ability has a range of 3, the powerful shot and the straight shot has a range of 3. Yeah, I don't know where to get more gear either. Yeah, we have 30,000 common XP. So, as far as getting our characters up to the level that we're doing stuff at, realistically, going back and doing that hard challenge, it's just going to be a matter of leveling our characters up. The thing with challenges and the fact that the fact that your characters do scale with level, and then going back to do the challenges doesn't set your characters at a set level, means that there's not much room for, like, really getting a challenge done in an equitable, like, equal footing, right? You're higher level, you do more damage, you get the challenge done. And that's the whole progression, right? That's the whole progression. Now, I could go back and try that hard mode again now that we're slightly higher level. But I suspect, this being at level 16, it's going to be difficult. But it doesn't take us any energy. That's the interesting part. The interesting part is it doesn't take us any energy. I really wonder if going up and around the right side is going to be better. Because the AI seem to not like that at all. Now, these guys have a 4 distance range spear attack, which is insane. We are moving max distance right now. Just to the far right side of the map. Are they going to be able to run up to me? I think so. Our ballista might just flat out die there. Yeah, we did get them to move though, didn't we? That might actually be the way to do it. Yeah, again, the range on that just makes me not want to deal with this. A four distance jab, like, This ability right here, like, what is this? What is this? Why is it 4 tile radius? Like, you're meaning to tell me that they're hitting me with a spear from 4 tiles away when my ballista can only hit 3 tiles away. Yeah. I think we pretty much lose with that. I think it is the case that although this says level 16, it's more like we're gonna need level 20. The fact that we just got basically sniped by the look 4 tile radius. Look at the archers. The archers, the curved shot is only a 3. Like, what is that? This may be the longest reaching ability that I've seen in the game, actually, at this point. Aside from the mage's AoE, right? No, not that one. Maybe it is that one. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. That one's not it though, for sure. As far as like redoing challenges, we could try this one again. But that mission, level 16 is a... They might want to put a level 18 there, maybe a level 20. Because, yeah, that's... We're going to have to go back to that one. Yes, and the bandit leader here has a...
了解。
叩き潰してくれよ。好きにせい。
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。
ranged attack or an AoE attack.
いいよ。
Where's the boulder? Oh, over here. 1, 2. Yeah, that's all blocked there. Yeah, if I go here, hit that there, just immediately take both of them out. I think we just go in, yeah.
了解。
Yeah, pretty straightforward.
叩き潰してくれよ。
Yeah, I feel like Magnus going in. Yeah, Mytha like immediately almost died though. And we can't do our shield bash or our charge. Gale breach. Yeah, I can't move anywhere now. Yeah. It's a party. Are they ever gonna get their turn? Definitely want to hit that immediately. Get those guys out of the way. Yeah, that's bad.
みんなごめんね。
Ooh. Those archers are problematic. Damn. That is making me wonder, like, we beat this before. I think we, yeah. Plan. They're using their ability. No, we definitely don't want to do that. Yeah, I think we go here and then just hit. Yeah, definitely feels like we did better against these enemies last time. We might die if we stand too close, so... They are gonna die to their fire damage. Only after they take their turn, though. That's the problem. I think we take the sacrifice. Damn. We are struggling. How did we beat this guy last time? I think we just took a massive AoE in the beginning, and that messed us up. I really think that's what happened. Yeah. Weird. Yeah, odd. I don't know what we did differently, but definitely got hit by, like, I think the bandit boss has an AoE they're doing. That's very big. I'll give it another try. So the bandit leader has sweeping bash. So we don't want to be in a grid in front of them, right?
Ryokai.
叩き潰してくれよ。好きにせい。
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。いいよ。
We want the ballista to be able to go there. Yeah, as far as that ballista move goes, that's a very good move. Like right off the bat, doing that. Like, we know the two boulders. The biggest thing is not being in the AoE radius of the bandit. The bandit leader. The bandit leader slammed us with their AoE. Yeah, that is fine. Let's just hit him with this. They need to get slammed.
ぼーっとしてんじゃないよ。かかってきな。
Yeah, this guy needs to be kept away.
くらえ。
There we go. Bam. That was a huge opportunity right there. Clear them out. Yeah, huge difference. Huge difference. All right, I think we're clean. They went for a ballista, but that's okay. As far as the ballista goes, probably the worst part of our composition. Yeah, they're going for our backline, pretty much. Which is okay. It would have been better to put Mytha over there. You know, I'm just gonna sacrifice. We need to get damage on the bandit leader. That's kind of what I wanted to avoid. I don't have the Oh, they didn't get knocked back. Interesting. Hold on. Before I do this, can I zap this guy? Yeah, just get zapped. Just get freaking zapped. Get out of here. Yeah, they don't get knocked back by Mytha's ability. Yeah, there goes our flame sorceress. I don't know what exactly will give us 3 stars on this.
次は私の番。
Definitely feels like we could have saved them if we brought Maitha over there.
走り続け。
Yeah, that would the way that they yeah. The way that they move back and then use that ability. Yeah, we can't use that every turn either. And now they're behind the rock, so they have us bottlenecked in this 3x3 square. These guys all conveniently went down to 1 HP rather than dying. Definitely feels a little bit questionable.
次は私の番。
Like, we're gonna win this one. It's just not gonna be very clean.
好きにせい。
Plant. Alright, they're dead. Right? Almost. I think we just have to. Or I just clicked. I just messed up. I meant to get a hit in there. I clicked standby thinking I was clicking confirm. That was my mess up. Well, if we get 2 stars instead of 3, at least we know why now.
次は私の番。
Yeah, one more turn on that.
もっと頑張らなくっちゃ。
Yep, they go first. They don't get knocked back. Alright, well, they died this turn anyway, so... Alright, thankfully we can take this guy out without needing to walk over there.
次は私の番。
Could probably have just killed them outright, right?
今夜はごちそう
Alright,
でお祝い
we got the 3 stars, even though it was rough. Even though it was rough around the edges, we still got the 3 stars. I don't know exactly what impact. Clear the stage. Oh, 7 rounds without losing more than 3 units. Okay. We did it. We did it. Now, as for doing this on hard, skill combinations and positions are altered. I imagine that just means they're just flat out better. Removes the boulders and explosive barrels. Yeah, that is, and disables reinforcement. So we don't get those extra guys. And there aren't those barrels. And it's level 21. So, good luck. As far as like hard challenges go, we just slapped it. What did we learn now? Aura. Interesting. Yeah, as far as the damage calculation, we're not breaking out any type of calculation. Damage over time. Yeah, piercing damage, ignoring defense, and environmental damage. Objects, traps, and devices. Beast traps. Interesting. Yeah, as far as the gameplay of the actual turn-based tactical combat in the game feels good. I don't have any gripes. I seriously have no gripes. The only thing I'm concerned about is like, what's the scaling gonna be like? And we're starting to hit it. We're starting to hit it. we have a level 20, a level 21 hard mission, which it's a hard mode. It will go back and do it. It's fine. That's not a big problem. As far as progressing the chapter 2, we're here. Like, we're into chapter 2 now. We got the prologue done. Chapter 1 took quite a bit longer than the prologue. I did not stream the beginning of this game. Now, if you play this, I'm sure you'll experience it yourself. I experienced this off stream last night to get a taste of this game to see whether it's worthwhile to stream. I've been enjoying it. Honestly, I've been enjoying it. I don't see myself putting any money into this game. When it comes to gacha style progression and mechanics, I don't really get into it. As for like summoning characters, I don't it doesn't, as long as the characters I have are good enough and the combat feels decent, then we're fine, you know? I could level the Stormbreaker up. This ability, Tearing Whirlwind, is absolutely interesting. Stopping characters from being healed could be very, very powerful. And as far as the commons go, I mean, again, it's the gacha mechanics. Like, we tried to use the recruited archer. They're underpowered compared to, like, even if we level them up, they're still not going to be as good as our ballista, right? They're just not going to be as good. Now, I'd hope that there would be a reason to use like a specific common for like a specific build skill. Maybe there is. I don't know a lot about the game. Like, I just, this is pretty much my first day playing it. I have currently 7.5 hours in the game. So maybe I'll be refreshingly surprised later on. I'm not sure. I am glad that I've played this game and I have streamed it. It's a nice throwback for me personally, because I've played games like Wave-In, Final Fantasy Tactics. As a free-to-play game, what you get for free without putting any money into it, as far as my experience goes, 7.5 hours, $0 spent. And I feel like I've gotten, the story is decently enjoyable. The progression, the pixel art is fantastic. A lot of the mechanics in the game, I haven't experienced a single bug aside from this loading notification, red dot on my screen. Like this, I don't know what this is. It doesn't load. That's the only like weird issue that I've been experiencing. Everything else functions pretty much as intended. Like, I don't feel anything out of place. Like, the game feels pretty good. So yeah, I'm not going to be putting any money into this game. Depending on how many hours I put into it, we'll see. We'll see. But I doubt it. As far as the summoning goes and the way you get new characters, I personally don't like this system. I would rather have a much like more clean linear progression based on like beating challenges and like overcoming difficulty rather than just having it be a dice roll. But you get dice rolls in like, there's so many games that have systems like this. Like even the first Descendant has systems like this. Every time you do an outpost in the first Descendant, you're rolling as to whether you get an Amorphous or not, right? So that doesn't necessarily bother me. I'll do another 10 because we got Hope Luxites by playing the game. I can't remember how to actually get them. Yeah, 1,500 of these things. If you want another 10, it's another 1,500. The hope Luxites are how you get more summons. And then as far as I understand this, I did watch a little bit. The debut is like a timed thing until August 15th. So it's going to be a 2-week. It's August 1st today. It's going to be like a week and a half. And then this, I guess, is going to change. As far as I can tell, you don't want to do the standard ones. And that's as far as I understand it. But when it comes to the rolling and all that, I don't really care. I don't know what this is. I asked some people, like, I don't think it actually changes anything. Right? We got Candlelight. Before being attacked from the front or sides, inflicts the Hanged Men's Mark. Being attacked by certain skills will cause the character to receive additional effects from the attack. That's not really descriptive, but sure. Allies within 5 tiles around the character take 20% less damage if the attackers have the Hanged Men's Mark. Okay. So it's like an offensive, defensive ability. It makes them do less damage by inflicting the Hanged Men's Mark on attackers for 2 turns. They have to be attacked from the front or side. If they're attacked from behind, this doesn't trigger. So you have to be really careful not to let this character get hit from behind. Otherwise, they're not getting their value. Yeah, as far as all of the skills go, this restores energy to the target ally. This is a hard support character. Heals all allies within 4 tiles around the target for 65% of their magic attack. Interesting. Wanted notice. So it's like an offensive healer, offensive buff character. Interesting. But yes, that is out of the 10, we got 1. Like, that is how this system works, right? And a lot of these, I think, so at the bottom, you can see the shards. These are all duplicates. We already had all of the other things in here. So that's how this system works. Personally, I don't. It's one of the gacha elements of the game. Like, I made a clear disclaimer at the beginning of the stream. A lot of people don't like systems like this, and it's understandable. Like, people don't like rolling for characters. People like playing games to progress, new challenges, unlock characters. But yeah, this is one way of doing it. This is the character we were looking at. As for actually using this character, yeah, another 2 range. After attacking, heals the ally with the lowest HP percentage in battle. Ooh. Wait, that's actually decent. Blade of Judgment compared to... See, 125. Scorch. 10% HP. Yeah, the combo of healing And damage, 140% magical damage. That may actually be decent. Instantly level them up. The only downside to this character is you have to make sure they don't get attacked from behind. That's it. They make your allies take less damage when they get attacked because it inflicts the Hanged Man's Mark. And their abilities heal the ally with the lowest HP while doing damage. So healing while doing damage and reducing the damage that enemies do will definitely take that, sure. But again, it's like we rolled 10, we got 1. We could have rolled 10, we could have gotten none. I think earlier in the stream we rolled 10 and we got none. So it's pretty clear, right? Like the golden platform, you know, the gray brownish platform, you know what I mean? And then like the radiant, you know, it's pretty clear. Like all of these, you're not, I don't know, like this one is interesting because it's a very specific skill. And this character, although it doesn't show in the attributes, and it should as far as the UI goes, this character has 5 movement, being a seeker type. Like there's some characters that are rare that have very specific traits that could be very beneficial in certain scenarios. Very situational, right? That's interesting to me. That is actually interesting to me. But yeah, I have been streaming for just over 5.5 hours. I've been enjoying my time in this game. I may very well come back to it. It's not something I typically stream. I will be going back to the First Descendant. Maybe go. I'll stream some more of No Man's Sky. We'll see. But I personally don't recommend putting money into a game like this. It's hard for me to say. Like, look, some people enjoy stuff like this. I get it, but do not. I will say this: do not get sucked into the gacha mechanics. Like, do not put money into this game to roll the dice more. It is not worth it. Like, enjoy the gameplay, enjoy the story, enjoy the game mechanics. Just don't get sucked into the dice rolling. It's just not worth it. It's not. So I will put that down on the table. Just like I don't recommend putting money into the First Descendant until season 1. It's like, I have a hard time saying something's like worth actual money, especially with like there's a double battle pass. You know, it's just like they're two battle passes with levels. I don't know. But that's my personal opinion, and I'm gonna leave it with that. I'm gonna stick with that. But I have been streaming for just over 5.5 hours. If you've been enjoying my live streams, please consider liking and subscribing, and I will be on in the future. Thank you.